Alrighty, looks like we're up and running. Hello everybody and welcome back to some more Pathfinder Kingmaker. Last time, we killed our first dragon and we got this one hell of a freaking hat. Like, seriously, this thing is ridiculous. And of course I'm putting it on me. We need to have something for all those wonderful solo moments, you know? Not to mention, like, just like reducing my character's load for travel and all that. And apparently we have to come back here to talk to Tristan in the throne room. I don't dare tell you what to do, but just get... There are rumors on the streets of a savage goddess enraged by your appearance in her lands. Say she cursed you, and now you bring woe and death to everyone around you. This is used to just be idle talk, but now that we're surrounded by so much death and suffering, the people are ready to truly believe it. Seems someone is playing upon your subjects' fears. I saw barkers in the street telling citizens of a prophet who is building his own kingdom. According to them, a goddess stands ready to grant forgiveness to any who cleanse themselves of the curse. This cleanse is accomplished through a terribly cruel death. Those horrific deaths involve a wild beast appearing from inside the body, and they think it's a blessing. True, Joe told me of that preacher. Who knows, perhaps his words touch people more deeply than any imagine. Suggestion shrugs. I only heard fragments of the conversation. I think it's not a kingdom exactly, more like a community or a cult. Rather, we need to find one of the barkers and ask them if we wish to find out more. Let's see. Tristan nods enthusiastically. Good. Perhaps after uncovering this mystery, we will find out more about the nature of curses hanging over the stolen lands. I mean, there must be a reason that these cultists shout about receiving God's punishment. If we wish to understand, we must find one of these barkers and learn from them all we can. The street preachers scare quite easily and avoid our guards. I'll begin my search without delay. When you find time, look for me on the streets of the capital. I hope that when we meet, I will have already found someone who can tell us more about this strange goddess and her followers. Dragon bows, coughs quietly into his beard. Your Grace, I would like to apologize. I suppose I was a little headstrong during my last encounter. I have a bad temper in the mountains. They used to call me Grumbler. Well, I didn't expect my position to be taken seriously. No one wants to share with strangers, even if their demands are quite lawful. Please know that I appreciate your honesty. We received mayhem. Decent piece of work, to be fair, but not a masterpiece. Masterpieces are rare, once a lifetime accomplishment. Anyway, I have an idea how to use our family relic for your greater glory, but I'm going to need your help. Come by if you're interested. I'll tell you more. The hell did we just get? Dude, it's a freaking great axe. That's only a +1 though. Anarchic? +1 anarchic great axe is infused with the power of chaos. Makes the weapon chaotically aligned, thus bypasses the corresponding damage reduction. Deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against all creatures of lawful alignment. I don't run into those very often. This anarchic great axe cannot be equipped by anyone of lawful alignment. I wonder why. Oh yeah, that's right. We also got... Didn't we get that from the dragon too? Seriously, that dragon gave us so much cool stuff. I got the snazzy hat on all the time. I think, yeah, we also found another of the bracers. Might as well grab all of them out of the storage and see if they actually, like, if that's enough to make the thing. Do we also get, yeah. Place the diamond dust away. Diamond dust is what you need for freaking resurrections. Which admittedly we haven't really needed much for so far, but still. Oh. There's 10 shards of them. "12 shards of the ring? What?" Okay. I did not realize... we were supposed to look in a different section for that stuff, but still. There's a lot of pieces that were missing of this stuff. Yeah, some stuff we can sell. What about the dwarven helmets then? There's 10 shards of the dwarven helm too. Oh god. I have a feeling this is going to be one of those kind of quests that I never really finished because, like, I missed a piece back in a previous dungeon in a corner that required, like, a perception roll to find or something. Oh, we're gonna need that for, like, one of the Mastercraft things, aren't we? I do. Oh. There we go. Oh, we should probably check to see, like, how all of our projects are doing. There's Tristan, he's over here, apparently. Tristan's forehead is wrinkled as if the priest is deeply puzzled. He holds a piece of paper covered with writing. We are lucky to have met you. Meet Amalia, a loyal follower of the Kingdom of the Cleansed. Do you remember? We've recently been discussing this unusual initiative. Amalia was so kind to tell me everything that she and her friends are doing. Amalia turns her childishly round and freckled face and looks at you with clear green eyes. She wears a simple dress and a necklace made of dried ash berries and is holding a stack of papers. Please, Sam, it will be a pleasure for me to tell you about our kingdom. I've been asking how Amalia came to the kingdom, which attracted her to this teaching. There's someone in my family who followed the goddess' commandments. Soon I myself will enter the kingdom. I hope that through loyal service and veneration I will prepare myself for the main test which I have yet to endure. Then your family didn't mind that this will happen to you? Are they ready to sacrifice you to their goddess? Of course they are. To be one of the chosen, one of the cleansed is a great honor for all of us. You're so young. Why hurry to leave this world when you haven't experienced it in full? Wrong to think about yourself. Once I wanted to live in Restov, wear dresses and walk down boulevards. That's terrible. Things started happening. So many people in our village died. The goddess teaches that selfishness leads to trouble. Now my only wish is to serve the kingdom and the goddess. The Kingdom of the Cleansed is a brotherhood of those who believe in the great goddess, who promise salvation in return for cleansing. Forgive me, Amalia, if I'm missing any important details. This is to save innocent souls from the curse that falls upon the heads of the undeserving. The goddess is ready to guard from evil anyone who kisses the ground and begs for mercy. Those who rejected their sinful ways may enter the Kingdom of the Cleansed and pray for their speedy deliverance from worldly torments. Don't worry, the time will come when you understand that the first faithful was right. Hope it won't be long when you and I will reunite in the embrace of the goddess. Yes, but only the first faithful knows it. He is a high priest to whom the goddess appeared. He delivers her commands and shows us her will. Through him, she lays open her design to clear the tormented ground, sending signs and opening doors to her creatures through the bodies of mortals. The Baron, cursed by the goddess, he is the source of all our woes. He casts aside natural laws and vandalizes the field and forest. Cappy, you're so polite. Sir Tricia would hardly be friends with such a dreadful creature as the Cursed Baron. Inhabiting this world where unhappiness and unfairness multiply taints the soul and turns it from the eternal kingdom of freedom and love granted by the goddess. You can cleanse your sins by accepting your gifts of special goodness that sets the cleanse apart. What goodness could hide in a painful death? Not everyone is capable of withstanding the test, because the way to cleansing lies through the bodily torment. Those who overcome their passions and prove their loyalty become the womb of the goddess to bear her children, wild and beautiful as she herself. The soul of the cleansed rests in the hands of the goddess. I see you have many questions. Please take an invitation to our meetings. We meet at sunset in the appointed place where we accept the sacrament from the first faithful himself. Soon another meeting will take place. Do come, you and Sir Tristan. Invitation that Amalia gave you. Tristan shows you the paper. I have to go too. I need to get to the other side of the city. Hope you'll see you at our next meeting. You too, Sir Tristan. So long, Amalia. May it be the good goddess save you. As she looks at the leaflet he's still holding, his face is sad. Meeting at the appointed place. There are even the directions how to get there. Looks like it's time we visit the sacrament. Whatever awaits this mysterious first faithful will be there. Judging by his title, he's the one who invented this insane kingdom. I believe that talking to him will solve many riddles we face. I would insist on participating in this investigation. Can I let you go alone after I dragged you into this strange affair? You distract us from our goal. I worship Serenray myself, but my faith has little in common with the fate of these cultists. They fill the heads of innocent children with pernicious and dangerous ideas which they cannot fully understand. Alrighty then. Where exactly is this? What? Wait, I want you to meet someone. Here, this is Tefsy the Quill, a book peddler. If not for her, I'd probably still be sitting in a radish patch in my hometown. To see a plump woman wearing a heavily patched clothes greet you with a broad gap-toothed smile. Nice to meet you, Barony. Thanks for keeping an eye on this little Todd. Right now, or in general? Came from Yvonne right now. What's for in general? Well, from everywhere and nowhere. Found under a bush, and I've traveled where the wind ever since. Went through her village from time to time. Weren't many buyers. Was lucky to sell half a dozen calendars each year. Maybe a couple cheap, vulgar prints. Then a priest from the capital went to live there, and you got some young people interested in reading little by little. Someone asked for romance stories, some wanted heroic tales. Well, one day this little tot comes by and traded her father's belt, 2 bottles, and a hunk of bread for a 2-volume collection of legends about the Arch Knights of Avestan. Came back later, all tear-stained. Looked like her daddy didn't need the belt after all. So she sniffles at me and says, "Take me with you, I can help," and looks at me like a lost puppy. So we took her along, why not? And that's what got the ball rolling. Now, the bird told me about a proper city in the Stolen Lands, now one with a printing house. With an old friend of mine sitting in the printing house at that. So I came by to see her, maybe buy some books while I'm at it. Me? Not really sure, probably for a while at least. The people here seem fine, they read at least. Then again, there is a printing house here, and I get to catch up with Lindsay. Hadn't seen her for a few years, you know. After I get tired of things here, I'll be on my way again. Does he hide some funny smiles knowing me? Of course I do. What do you want to hear? Bad people in Rostov are holding their swords with the royal house gone. It's just a matter of time until there's some big uproar. Everyone knows it, no one wants it, but there doesn't seem to be any way to avoid it. The usual schemes and duels. Seems a bunch of runaway bandits flooded in there from Brevoy. Rumor has it that the great houses are intentionally straining Ivan so that the Outdoory there won't be able to help Rostov when the carnage begins. Under King Girovetti, what isn't? Parties, parades, execution. The king robs the trade houses that used to own the city. He brought some gang in from Numeria who's been selling deliriant potions. He sends strange expedition into nearby lands, but no one knows what he's looking for. Nobody can tell what the Ook's thinking. That's why he always wins. Now, don't you go taking me for a spy, alright? Honestly, go ahead and check me with magic or just ask Lindsay. I'm happy to hear and pass along rumors, but I don't go spy on purse. My business is books. Oh, whoops. Right, yeah. Are there any books we can buy from her? There we go. Hey, one of Jubilos's books. There is... I'm checking to see if they have that, that transmutation book that, that one guy wanted. Nope, guess not. Yeah, this time we should probably buy some potions, shouldn't I, before we head out again? Yeah, no one used those, and I'm not taking a feat on one of our characters for it. Don't need that no more. Interesting. Maybe one. I mean, we could use that with like my buffs. Not certain how we equip and stuff, but I guess we'll figure that out. Here's his potions. There's all the crap that we've been selling to him all throughout the game, too. Oh yeah, they're back. Alright, well, nearby ones, even the in-between ones. Nice old lady who lives there. She's green all over, but she's not an orc. She wears such a weird hat. She poured us some mushroom tea. It's her just frog eye cakes. But first she asked us to pick some flowers for it. Turned out they only grew on poisonous shambling mounds, but can't say no such a kind old lady. So many interesting things in the swamps. Here, look at what we found. Holy crap. What do you think, you goof off? Most important thing is take a lot of rope so we have something to measure with. No. So, where is this place? Okay, so it's like not in town, I guess. Hey, our walls have finished. Alright, whoops. Just checking.
In due time.
can actually try out Tristian this time, I guess. Actually, wait. We are gonna go out, see. I would like to put this on Tristian then. Yeah, I don't think we really have anything. It's pretty much all we can give them, really, at this point.
All according to plan.
Okay, so it's over there. In the general area we're kind of going at this point. Oops, wrong button. What was it for? Yeah, whatever.
Confiding.
What spells? Oh god, he doesn't have spell set up, does he? He does not. Great. Wait, he gets control fireball? The hell? Really hope we're not going to, you know, really need his stuff. Also, having a couple of those would probably be nice, given how they, like, how it can kind of break, you know? He gets fireball too? Why is there a little, like, dot up there? Wait, he actually has Cure Moderate set? What the hell? You never need that. You can convert any spell you want into healing spells, though. Sure. Oh, freaking fairy fire. That can be a bit of a fun. Oh, well, it's very useful when you fight invisible opponents. It's one of the early game methods of trying to not get bamboozled by invisible people. Yeah, not in there. That's not actually a way to go. We're out here at the wrong time. Let's see.
In due time.
There we go. We are in time. The sacrament has already begun. The sky will split, the waters will part, the ground itself will devour the evil that comes to us from the lands of death. Okay. Beware false rulers, their foul walls and rotten locks will not protect their henchmen from nature's wrath. You've been talking to the Blossom Guardian. Appears that the restless old man started preaching again. Who stands under the enemy's banner will be crushed by the same unrelenting force that inspires me. All who fall to their knees and devote themselves to the goddess will be cleansed. Pray to her and you will be granted forgiveness in death. Hail Remus, herald of the goddess. Brothers and sisters, good people. It's time for the sacrament. The first faithful will bless us. Servants of the kingdom of the cleansed day, special day, the day we have long prayed for. Today we shall finally wash away the filth from our souls and clear the path for our kingdom. For today, the sacrament will end with a long-awaited sacrifice, which will please the goddess more than all our prayers. Once the goddess asked us, meager she, to repent our sins, but in our pride we were deaf to her appeals. Now she demands another sacrifice. Why do they have to go so long like this? I definitely see people with weapons in the area. What do you say, Barry? Prepare to sacrifice your useless life for these people who claim to care about? You don't know what you're doing. It's too late to offer peace and friendship, isn't it? I'm loyal to my subject, not to a group who creates fanatics. Save your breath even better. Let's dance.
Victory!
Father, what are you doing? Stop! Well, you want to play this? I can play this. Oh, did I actually have a freaking failure there? Why am I suddenly having that hit so much now? Oh, wait, am I still... Oh, that wand's basically all but useless now. That was surprisingly easy. Damn it, the goddess will know of your betrayal. His forehead is sweating and he breathes heavily as his eyes scan the battlefield. I can't believe everything turned out like this. Yes, no, I'm not alright. I'll never get used to how quickly a peaceful conversation can turn into a bloody battle. This was so cruel and pointless. Don't worry, I'll gather myself now. Take heart, we have to catch the cultist who escaped. It's too early to grieve for the fallen. May not have noticed, but the first faithful's face changed the very instant he noticed you. I think he's been prepared for our visit for a long time. I have no idea what's going on in his insane mind. Perhaps he meant that you refused to submit to his knife. Please let them be. Their leader is gone, their friends are dead. They are just lost souls led into temptation by a wicked leader. If we are to eradicate this affliction, we must find the first faithful. It wouldn't help even if we tracked down every peasant in his cult. Please let's return to the city and consider we may find this leader. Thank the gods, too much blood for one sacred ritual. Thank you, their deaths would be a heavy burden on my heart. As soon as we reach the capital, I will seek out former cultists and learn where the first faithful might have escaped. Find me in the city later. Of course, they're not going to have much. Take the torches, though. Hey, a couple of masterwork daggers. It's like someone's moving. Big crossbow. Hey. Can sell some of that. Scroll of Veil of Positive Energy. Oh, it's for protection against undead.
That is not far.
A comma? Maybe masterwork. Hey, some booze.
As it should be.
Alright, let's actually do some exploring finally. Tristan should be able to handle being the team healer. Also, actually, now that I think about it, can he equip? Oh good, he can take the crossbow. You know, so he doesn't try to wade into melee. Now we can properly see, like, the region.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Well, fine then.
I'm
Let's
tired.
make this quick.
Charge them. Color spray? He has reduced person? Okay. How's that working out for you, buddy? Protection from good scroll? Too bad you didn't actually use it. And what were the mages carrying? Scroll Divine Favor. And a Resist Acid Scroll.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
We should gather.
Yeah, I know, we've seen that one before. Why are you trying to keep telling us that? What's this? Oh, okay.
Valerie, what weapon do you... Whichever one I'm holding. I've been trained to fight using any blade.
You say that, but I mean, you specialize in a freaking tower shield. All there. Yes, I get it. Oh, there's the Shrine of Lamashti. Okay, yeah, we're heading there.
May we have a moment of respite? I tire.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping to get close to the shrine before running into something.
In due time.
Okay, what is supposed to be the encounter here? A group of travelers carrying bags, satchels, and sacks full of all manners of goods and chattel are shuffling their feet on the road in front of you. Two tough-looking men are helping one of their companions stand. The youth who is shivering, his face is covered in sweat. As you approach, the men turn to you and glare at you, your grace. The man throws a glance at the small group. Name's Urkid. These are my companions. We come from the village of Lurvig. We're traveling to Galton, searching for protection. He changes into Urkid's eyes, and he gives you a cold, even wicked look. And if it were so, your grace, more risk stay in the bearing than go into the wilds. 3 folks torn to pieces in our village, and even more slain by the beasts that came out. Cause us to be safer, they say, and I say we go see for ourselves. I've heard of me, must have eaten something. He seemed fine, felt sick, fever and all, and in the morning he began coughing up blood. Ourselves, we'll make it to the boar and we'll find him a healer there. Urging just a few deep muffled coughs, the feverish glint in his bloodshot eyes, the glow in his cheek, the distant look on his face. And this before this unfortunate servant looks like a moment before a monster erupts from his body. This up, his voice sounds so. Oh, back, behind the Baron!
We will prevail.
Well. Thankfully, the only people who are tired are the people in the back line.
I tire.
Curse land, curse bear, it's all your fault. We're gonna die because we're all gonna die because of you. Typical. Don't want to get to the bottom of things, though I know who is to blame. Cannot imagine the pain fills my heart with each life lost. I'm doing everything in my power to save those who still can be saved. Please forgive me for I cannot protect everyone. I'm doing everything I can. What, you think you could do a better job if monsters start tearing out of your citizens all across the barony, huh? Matter of fact, yes, you're still alive, and I've yet to hear a word of gratitude. If this realm for you, fight monsters, and all I hear in return is cursing and the mewling of cowards, ungrateful, narrow-minded fools. It wasn't me who killed your friend. What happened here was a tragedy, but it's not me you should blame. Talking back to the Baron is akin to treason! Yell all you want, I could care less about you or your family of beggars. Why did you take the throne then if you're unable to keep it? Wrath on Urkith, is that so? You want to sweep us away from our neighbor's sight? This I'll say, no matter where we breathe our last, be it away from our home in a foreign land or on our city street, let's die in peace. You hear that, lads? We turn back.
Follow my lead.
There we go. Hello. Oh, hello, Descriptivist. How are you
A
doing?
moment of respite.
Okay, we can actually go to the Shrine of Lamash too and actually rest. How are you doing today?
Famous as enemy.
We're currently dealing with chest bursters. Except instead of aliens, it's owlbears. Seeing you, Kessin nods. Under his coat, you notice a suit of armor, a sword that hangs at his belt. The guard is ready to fight. Happy to see you, my Baron. While we were waiting for you, I've had enough time to choose a good place for an ambush. Thank you, Your Grace. So you'd like to see this place with your own eyes. Lamashu's shrine is on the other side of this hill. I suggest we set ambush right here. Visibility is good, so we can watch the cultists unnoticed and choose the right moment to strike. If you wish, you can examine the location. Not today. Come back later. We'll get them when they least expect, so we have to wait till nighttime. Not much, Your Grace, but I've heard some things. Goblins, kobolds, and other wild beasts worship her. She helps them to breed, protect their young. As for people, the blessing of Lamashu is too dangerous for them. A woman gives birth to something so terrible that the visitors might decide to drive a mother and child out of the village, or worse. You can go down and take a look at the shrine. Scouts who've been watching the cultists told me about hideous rituals they were performing here. The cultists disfigure and mutilate themselves, shrieking like demons and copulate in the mud. Just can't imagine who in their right mind, except for goblins, would ask Lamashu for help and agree to be part of this abomination. I guess we can... Hey! Piece 3 out of 12 of that freaking ring set. It's covered with strange images. That stone is covered with blood and littered with skulls and bones, all that left is from a nauseating ritual. His raised mother of monsters, a pregnant woman with three-eyed, jackaled head and feathered wings.
That is not far.
God. Can we sit?
Tristan, why are you staring at me like that?
Yes, actually. But it was...
Oh, God damn it. Seriously, I was able... What? There we go. Oh. It has to be on a specific day? Okay. First time we've had a quest like that. So, what day is it? I don't see a frickin'... Oh, wait. I think it might... That kind of looks like a moon? Okay, so I think this is the time. God damn it, dude. Am I really just gonna have to keep sitting here, resting for a day until we actually get to the right day? Or does it actually have to be during the day, not nighttime? Seriously, game, if you want me to do this, why can't you tell... What day is it? That's supposed... I guess maybe that's actually marking like noon and midnight on the time thing.
Was it that bad at the Order of Shell?
For some, it was probably quite good. But for me, it was just a waste of time. What they call high art makes me...
Of course not today. This is like the only real hint we have about what we're supposed to be doing, so what else am I supposed to do? Okay, there we go, finally. We praise our great mother imbued Adil's cub with life. Praise the mother of peace. A glorious day. We are here, Lamashtu. Lamashtu favors us. She blessed the pack with a new cub, a beautiful female cub marked by the god's sacred touch. Let's praise the sacred divine. She has Lamashtu's mark on her body. I've seen the cub. The gods took cub's mother's life as a payment. What a worthless female she was, only able to bear a single... Okay. Praise the mother of monsters, the life giver. Attach yourselves up to the waters of Lamashtu. Open up. Some of these are actually going faster than the others. Okay. What? $105 HP, huh?
Won't kill me. Taste my fury.
I need to get him up closer so that he can actually... There we go. Did all of our other dudes die? What the hell? Alright, there we go. Damn, they were wearing breastplates? Hear me, each word I speak shall turn to stone, the word shall shudder at my words. Open your eyes and see, the world becomes beautiful, burnt forest stretching to the horizon, mounds of bodies, blackened skies, skulls littering the coast like gravel. I, the one who renders the flesh of her enemies, taken this beauty. All living beings tremble at my sight. Bow to me, search the children of Shaylin, tear them apart. Destroy them, no, transform them, grant them the gift of rebirth. Let them become beautiful, befitting the beauty I shall bring into the world. O great Lamashu, the Eater of Hearts, reveal your truth to us. Your call, all of you shall live in a better world. Curse Pazuzu? The flying worm, he shall fall in this war. Soon myriads of warriors under my command, the mountains themselves shall crumble at our feet. Burn all, make the world beautiful. The ground thirsts for blood. I thirst for beauty. Give birth to beasts I shall. Okay. Okay, so we do need to keep following. Oh, okay. Transfer. The wicked Lamashu cultist proved incomplete. Some villain or villainess had slipped away under the cover of darkness into a narrow gorge among the rocks. Second thought, our brave Baron, loyal Kessin, and the Conrad in Orange rushed after the fleeing figure. The figure, clad in black, was barely visible in the dark. The villain had gotten far ahead of us. At the last moment, the Baron noticed the great prey had turned aside and disappeared behind the rocks. The mobility is definitely the right option here. I mean, the darkness is a difficult task. It's not a joke when you try to catch stable rock and hear the small stones crumble under your feet. Several times it seems the heroes were out of luck, but their stubbornness and thought of runaway cultists gloating about eluding them gave them strength. Moments later, they were at the top. So our heroes found themselves at the top, and just in time. It was barely visible in the darkness, was threading his way through the gorge directly beneath them. Seeing the cultist was too... Oh no. Might be able to do this with a Miri. Basically like the best one when it comes to dex, so... What does Intimidate have to do with it? Oh, there's gonna be a follow-up, isn't there? Well... Oh, wait, we actually... I thought we had just failed. Oh, dang it, I can't go back. Damn it! Let's see if we could actually get it. The lodge is lit with a few candles on the table and the counter. Shadows lie thick around the room. A number of people are here. Well-dressed couple at one of the tables. A girl in simple dress. Dros near the opposite wall. At the counter is an untidy dwarf. She's wiping the mugs and glaring at you. From the half-open kitchen door, you hear the clanging of pans upon metal, presumably a stove. Yasin looks around with a heavy gaze. Things have gone from bad to worse. We must find the cultists before they flee. We have no idea what they look like. Anyone in the lodge looked surprised and concerned. Each seemed to recognize you and ask themselves, what's the role of these lads doing here at such late hour, flanked by armed guards? Yasin's hands fall to his weapon. Your Grace, I'm ready to make an arrest, but if you wish to investigate further before making a decision, I'll make sure no one leaves the lodge until you give the order. As you command, Your Grace. No one will leave this house. I'll make sure of that. Kessin looks around the hall once again. My advice, take their room keys. Their personal belongings speak their owner's intent, often more than their masters would like. Mrs. Songlass seems not too happy to talk with you, but she doesn't dare refuse it openly. Why should I? I'm not their ward. Come, they pay for their bed, then they keep quiet. What would I care? Dummer stares at you for a minute. There's a horse choke. What a Lamashu's own. That's quite a story you spun, Your Grace. Next you'll tell me holding a Rovagug down in the cells. What's your proof that I hide cultists? Really? And how would you react if a mob barged into your home, started troubling you and your guests? You're expecting me to balance straight before you, then you're mistaking. So what? Folks come to this lodge every day, both from Flatland and the Swamplands. Yep. What did the culprit do? Shot a deer in someone's land, now the criminals to run away as if she was an animal herself. Why did she say she? Where are you hinting at, huh? Of course, everyone. What else am I expected I do? Pick who gets a warm spot near the fireplace, who gets left out in the rain, letting you and your thugs, though you've put terror in my other guess. I want to check out my traps. Some people arrived when I was away, so I can't tell you for sure, my grace. Watch yourself, there are 3 of them, all sitting over there. That one in the kitchen, guessing she's a servant of to those 2 noble folk. Look to be carrying all that coin. As the sooner I cross you out of the suspect list, sooner I'll leave you alone. Do me a favor and give me your room key, and all this will be over before you know it. Your way then, her eyes arrow, but have care, no digging through my undergarments. I'll have your hands on hooks, you hear me? That's one. And stand before you, wearing her belly's. Oh no. I was calling you her Baron, your grace. It's an honor to print. I'm Oldika. I'm taking what rest I can after a long day on the road, your grace. I am a widow. I barely had 2 seasons or more of my husband. I am left with the child, and in difficult times like these. Sister in Gralton, God's bless her, she's agreed to give me a shelter in her house, so I am going there. There's nowhere else to go. From Galt, your grace. I'm from a tiny village near the track. Guess no one here ever heard of the place. You call the location of Galt and Grant. As far as you know, stolen lands lay aside from the place. Wait, what? Not entirely sure what that means. Like we're out of the way, I guess? Don't know yet, but if things turn out well, why not? No coin, your grace, so I have to beg traders on the road to ride in their carts, but not anywhere I have to. This place is at least warm and dry. That's horrible, but how can I help you? No, I don't think so. First time I've seen these people was when I stepped over the threshold of this lodge. I heard noises from the kitchen. It was like something fell on the floor, and then this grumpy old lady Dumra came out. Oldika hesitates to take the key out of her cloak and hands it to you without a word.
In due time.
Wait, we leveled? Okay. The kitchen server's busy grinding herbs with a mortar. She's wearing a dress with dark stains, and her hair is knotted in a bun with a few stray hairs poking out. First, the woman raises her head and looks at you. Need something, do you? Name's Sana. I cook for Tedrin, nobles from Restov. What will it be? No quicker road to travel. I'm talking about masters, that is. How would you like it if your sits were all gossip about you? They pay regularly, not stingy with their coin. They don't yell much, so I count myself fortunate I do. None of my biz. Might be they have things to do, but I wouldn't know it. I mend, I cook, and I serve when where needed. What can be seen here, you say? Asked Dumra. She runs the house, she does. Only Dumra came, no doubt checking to see I'm not palming the silver, as if there's anything worth stealing here, so there's not. As if she came here often herself. Filth piled in the corners, the floor sandaled deep in dirt. I had to work my fingers to the bone to clean the kitchen before I could start a proper meal in this. She curls her lip. This cowshed. Room? I don't have room except here in the kitchen. Bed's a bench. Still warm enough, though. That's for tomorrow. No, she goes with guidance to stove. Tomorrow's midday meal it is. It looks strange, it smells odd. You lean over, smell the stew. Immediately flinch. The acrid stench of vinegar feels like a punch in the face. You can smell some strange spice, which would be appropriate in a dessert, but not in a first course dinner. let's see. Oh, hey, we get more sneak attack on this level. Nice. Should probably finally put a point to use magic devices so we can actually use scrolls and stuff. Maybe I should actually pick this up since we seem to be getting screwed by my 5% miscast rate. Yeah, I'll go with that. Ooh, I get a level 4 spell. Bone Shatter. Target's bones or exoskeleton splinter deals 1d6 points of damage per caster level, maximum 15d6 to the target. Which is also exhausted for 1 minute per caster level from the pain and exertion of the transformation. Target 60 that save takes half damage, is fatigued rather than exhausted. Fusion. The spell causes confusion in the targets, making them unable to determine their actions. Roll d100 and consult the following table. See what sort of subject turns each round to see what it does in that round. Oh my. Oh, here we go. Normally deal 1d8 points of damage plus strength damage to self with item in hand. Attacks nearest creature for purpose of familiar counts as part of the subject's self. Ooh, dimension door. Oh gosh, negative levels. A large person mass. Oh, greater invisibility! That could actually be really nice for, you know, someone who likes sneak attacking. Oh, hey, stone skin. That one could actually be useful. Touch of slime. Interesting. Some of the other big AoE spells. I'm gonna go with greater invisibility though. This gains their shield bonus against touch attacks. Nice. As I recall, touch attacks basically ignore armor usually, because it doesn't matter if their armor means basically nothing to whatever you're trying to do to them, so instead you just need to actually touch them in some manner, and it technically counts. Combat reflexes might be nice. Ooh, missile shield though. I mean, it does fit into her whole shield build thing, you know? Another level of danger sense. Ooh, that sounds cool. Basically, just let her keep going if she like starts chaining kills. Ooh. Under armor might actually be a nice idea to go for, too. Wait, what is she getting? Bard 9th or higher can use as a performance to inspire greatness in all allies within 30 feet, granting extra fighting capabilities. A creature inspired with greatness gains 2 bonus hit dice, d10s. The commensurate number of temporary hit points apply the target's constitution modifier, if any, to this bonus hit die. Plus 2 competence on attack rolls and plus 1 competence on fortitude saves. Nice. So it loses the weapon, the damage rolls for the other stuff. Interesting. Although Inspired Courage does, like, you know, get better. Interesting. Yeah, might as well get her rapid shots so she can actually multi-attack with her bow. Or her crossbow, I should say. Sure, cure serious wounds. Always happy to have more heals in the team. Holy crap, they're getting a lot of stuff from this. Is their Kinetic Blast, Metakinesis maximized, Fusion. Wait, does that work with her? No, wait, that shouldn't work with her blast, because she doesn't shoot multiple at once. I think this actually does. I guess we'll go with that. Oh gosh, though, her infusions. So it can cause dazzling. Oh, that turns into a fireball. Actually, hold on. I need to use the bathroom. I will be right back. Can't really think. Well, well, you know. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. That took way longer than I was expecting. So, let's see, we're looking at this. What's this? So it makes a big pillar. That doesn't really sound all that much better than like detonation. Let's see, what's flash? No. Causes blind. Flickering flame reveal. Oh. Kind of acts like the fairy fire spell, so that it doesn't like have the ability to go invisible or something like that. To make a weapon. The blade disappears at the end of your turn. Alright, interesting. It's like an accuracy buff and debuff at the same time. Alright, throwing a rope of some kind, I guess. Got a stagger. And that's like the flamethrower one. I think Kalik has that one. Alright, let's go with that then. So we have, she has her own version of fireballs. Interesting. Yeah, that would really make summon more worthwhile. So we have... Oh yeah, he's got extra channels, spell focus, conjuration. Oh, that's the summon spell one. Although I guess if we give him this, we'll actually have a reason to try out summons. Oh. He gets access to level 5 spells. Holy crap. Hey, there's Raise Dead. Same material component, a diamond. Summon large elemental? This spell summons 1d3 extraplanar dire wolves, 1d4 plus 1 extraplanar monitor lizards, or 1 extraplanar redcap. You're evil or not extraplanar Bralana Zada. You are not some monster appear where you're dead. Yeah. Oh, hey, true sight. Oh, hey, cure light wounds mass. Which is kinda like... I don't know, it just seems weird given, you know, channel positive energy works, you know? Oh, it's like a big cure. Plus, it gets rid of a bunch of debuffs. That's interesting. Huh. Turn into it. Oh, we've seen Bone Shatter, Break Enchantment. From enchantment, transmutations, and curses. Alright. Well, damn. Genie kind? Oh, you turn to a genie. Huh. So it's fire, but not fire. Slay living. Not gonna be all that great against guys with high fortitude, I guess. Oh, spell resistance. Yeah, that could be useful, couldn't it?
How may I help?
Huh. Kind of like aid, but AoE. Might as well, since, you know, we just gave him stuff about that kind of stuff.
Done.
The back door was used recently. Rope! Well, that's milk. Very middle-aged man stands before you. He wears a massive gold chain on his neck. The woman beside him gives a polite smile and nods as you approach. Greetings, Baron. Let me introduce myself. Capron Tedrim from Rostov, and this is my wife, Una Tedrim. We've come to the land to hunt. Yet, I admit we did not expect to meet you in person. To what do we owe this honor? I'm a legalist, Baron. My job is to ensure Rostov laws are upheld. My wife is a keeper of the hearth, and my loyal companion is in prolonged journeys. I did tell her that when you is that concern me. My family name is a common one. I've so many relatives. I know not a quarter of them. He clears his throat. I work as a legal defendant in cases when a suspect's innocence must be proven. I admit I have a moderate success in the field. I need to bother you with tedious tales from the courts. Why to Abadar, of course. We gotta love merchants and wealth. So you must be aware of Abadar, are you not? You must be. No matter, no matter. I doubt it, but news about developments within the Stolen Lands and your role in them has traveled far, Ryombahu. It's a well-known name beyond your borders. Yes, we just can't imagine our lives without Sana. My constitution demands a unique diet, a private matter if you don't mind. You see, I've heard the wildlife here are an excellent sport, so I decided to see for myself, sort truth from rumor. You understand, fortunately my fair wife was in favor of the trip, so here we are. A bow. Cougars! Magnificent predator. We don't have cougars. I haven't seen a single goddamn cougar. My bear, we adore charming dwelling. She glances around the dim halls. Her smile remains, but you know she raises an eyebrow at her surroundings as if in judgment. I'm afraid, Your Grace, we won't be able to help you. We're not accustomed to such company, Baron. Besides, from the Rostov legalist point of view, every person in the room seems suspicious. No, I don't, Grub rubs his brow, and I must say, she doesn't look forward to meeting new people either. On second thought, this young woman, I don't exactly remember when she entered the room. Turns to his wife. My dear, perhaps you recall? Was the name of our hostess used to addressing her? Well, like a sweetheart, I cannot recall if I saw her at the start of the evening. I know it's a cool expression. You notice a bead of sweat running down her temple as she spots your glance. Her lips tighten. As you wish, Baron. Alrighty. No. Tedrin's clothes and personal belongings. A couple of blankets thrown aside. Seems someone was sleeping in the bed not long ago.
That was easy.
There are no hunting bows, arrows, snares, or any other signs that the Tedrins have any hunting on their mind.
According to plan. This is not possible.
Really?
Adventurers call to them. I failed. I'm sorry.
Really? What was our... Damn it.
I can't.
I see something.
A few hunting bows and quivers. Hell of a lot of money. Papers from Dummer's chest. 1 bought oil, 2 IVs bread, 1 BG salt, 7 eggs, 2 BGs, 2 bags, potatoes, a loaves bread, food. Must come up with a new snare. Less deer in the woods now. Hunters scared them all off. So we'll ever need a deer today. Too many monsters around these parts. Hydra started attacking hunters. They take on goblins as well. I'm scared off all the game. Hungry times are coming. Another goblin lurking in the swamp. There's getting too many of them. Saw a bright flash coming from Candlemere. Well, we know about that. Everard came by today. Haven't seen him for a while. Told me a new rulership in the Stonelands for how long? Saw a goblin again. Okay. Here's the bed. Look, dirty old bed covers sewed together from a number of patches. He's chopping in other papers piled over Dumira's table.
I can't.
So am I always trying to, like, pick these locks? Wait. Okay, so this is Olika's. It's mouse clothing, some packs of leftover food, a purse with herbs and other personal belongings. Pile of letters crossed with ribbon. These are letters from Olika's deceased husband. It seems they corresponded.
Won't work. I'm listening.
I am ready.
No mistakes.
Ah, we can't
This
redo
is not
that.
possible.
Really? Son
I
of a...
wrote it like I thought.
What are my rules?
Anything else?
Okay, that was just some random stuff.
Lindsay the Illustrious. Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great? Maybe Lindsay the Indecisive.
Give the order.
Applause, please.
Okay, I don't think we need her.
Troubles you.
Keep doing that. Alright, well, we now know that these two are talking some bullshit. You see, well... I beg your pardon, Baron. There yours, but get a hold of yourself, you fool. You'll ruin everything. Reversing that desired effect, Cabron suddenly straightens and smiles. Truth be told, it's rather embarrassing, sir. It proved to be much worse than I thought. Just imagine. Snap not one, not two, but 3 bowstrings in a day. Hook my bow across my knee. It shames me to even speak of it. Uh-huh. But that's not true. It's not done by the hostess. She was the last one. I remember her coming through the kitchen. Right. Went out to the kitchen when this clumsy gal's knocked over some of my pots. What of it? Yeah, it's definitely making those two seem the most suspicious, since they seem to definitely be lying.
That was easy.
So I was thrown in the fire not long ago.
In due time.
We do that. Questions for you. Answer them. We can dispense with the extreme. Who are you, peasant? What gives you the right to adjust one of the Orlovsky? We are the great house of Brevoy, and we will be treated as such. An honor indeed, but whatever your family, you're not in Brevoy, so if you're done with your pleasantries, tell me what brings you to our berry. Seems to me Lamashtu must be involved. His face widens. You have no proof. Haven't I, Lady Tedrim? The behavior of you and your husband tell me a great deal. I stand by what I said before. Subject of the sovereign state of Brevoy, I object to your methods and demand a fair trial, providing me with... Have you seen something like that before, your grace? An innocent woman reciting Brevoy's law as if she'd prepare herself in advance. He turned back to her. If you're not guilty, Lady Titram, why such a speech? I know too well you need a scapegoat, but I won't allow you to cast aspirations on the Tedrim name. My opinion, interrogate my husband, he who used to defend necromancers in the court. I can bear witness to his crimes. It's a real criminal is what you seek. What was that? Well then.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Really? Oh damn. So wait. What happens if we pick her then? Can we? No, I guess we can't talk to her directly. Cutting indeed, my berry. Give me a few moments. Wait, what? The Baron invested with me with authority to conduct this interrogation. What interrogation? It's ridiculous! No, nothing. Science, follower Lamashtu, guilty of a serious crime, is hiding in this house. As soon as we find him or her, we will leave. I wonder why they're doing it this way, not just in... You are awfully quiet. We know nothing. How would we know anything about Lamashtu? What did you say? Which of your guests came in last today? I fancy this old woman. She may be the cultist. Yes, right. Shut up. Don't drag me into this. I've lived here for so many years. I haven't heard a word about Lamashtu until today. Well, we have to believe you. Flown alone on the edge of the swamps? What are you hiding? Hey, your mind there. Look, there's our still symbol above the chimney. I serve the hunter's god. Stop all. Only I and the Baron can make accusations here. This last came last. What? Yes, I saw it. It was the dark when she came. Take this one. It's her. My husband can confirm my words. He'll confirm anything. He's not a man, but a dog on a leash. Who dare? Shut, Cabra. I mean, honey. Keep quiet. See? Pushover. Stop, boy. What do you want? I didn't do anything. Cabron, calm down. First this broom closet, then all the people, now the Baron with the whole court. This is madness. We shouldn't have trudged just to see this priestess at the world's end. Yep. Priestess? What priestess, Cabron? That's not what I meant? You're a damn idiot. Enough, stop bullying my pack. Well then, let's see. Charger with rage. Let's see. Ooh, looks like I get to go first. Oh, she's casting Slay Living! Oh joy. Surrender! I surrender! The priestess of Lamashtu holds her hands over her bleeding wounds, moaning in pain. Raises the hem of her skirt and starts to wipe away the blood from her legs. Her right leg is covered with sores, using pus and yellow ichor. That's nonsense. I've heard the stories about what's happening in Barony Human, but I had nothing to do with this. The Great Mother rules the monsters of this world, but if you had truly earned her wrath, your lines would be drowning in blood. No, Baron, you must look elsewhere to place blame. The Lamashtu and her followers have nothing to do with your troubles. And the priestess of the cult of Lamashtu, the Great Mother, the ancestress of monsters. She struggles to raise her chin, her voice a hiss. I'm not from these lands. Came because of pleas of your people who seek the mercy of my goddess. Gave the land's secrets and hid my identity from everyone except for those initiating the mysteries of Great Mother. Even the hostess of this lodge had no idea who I was, and those looking for divine benefaction found me on their own, and there are more than the followers of Aristil would believe. We are numerous and we are strong. The tribe of Lamashtu's followers grows every day, breeds and spreads over the land of Golari in search for new places to create new packs. We prayed to Lamashtu. We offered for new offspring in the pack. We made it like wild animals, free of stupid prejudice. I'll spare you the details, human. Those like you are unable to accept the greatness of our faith. You cannot make me betray the children of the Great Mother. Torture me if you like. Lamashtu will give me the strength to endure any pain you inflict upon me. Now, we have the same mistress, but our paths to the faith are different. They were searching for the blessing of Lamashtu. Other gods have denied them, and they had to ask Mother and monsters for a benefaction. Yeah, several years ago, the lawyer defended a necromancer in a court in his native city, and he won the trial. Since then, all Tendrin's attempts to conceive a child were doomed to fail. Pharasma didn't want to prolong the bloodline of a man who protected those who raised the dead. Una has more brains than her spineless mate, so she sought the support of Lamashtu. A child, of course, will bear the mark of the goddess, but Tendrins don't have much choice. Pharasma's memory is long. Ola, she's a poor child clinging to the unborn life in her womb. The seed of her husband was too weak. Olika's child is doomed to perish before the coming to this world. This thoughtless thing? No, she did not see. Was not smart enough to see what was transpiring under her nose. Won't offend the name of Lamashtu by calling our hostess one of her tribe. Your Grace? Please be merciful to these people. Imagine how great their despair must be to turn the monsters to the Lamashtu for help. Now, the thought disgusts me. The priestess did try to help them in whatever way she could. His guilt is obvious to me. The others, not so much. Oh, there's not really much else for us to ask. Don't know about just letting her go, given the Lamashtu stuff going down right now. That does not seem like the wisest move. Harsh but fair, befitting a true ruler. Your Grace, wait, let me ask you, no, let me beg you. As priest perform one last ritual, let her save my child. I have no other hope except for Sana. Yeah, I mean... your kid ain't gonna come out normal, I mean...
Anything is possible.
See, that's some heresy going on right there. Okay. So does that mean we're done here? Oh, great. All right. Damn it.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Okay, so then we're dealing with undead, apparently. Have everyone hold for a second. Okay.
Tear them apart!
Yeah, let's try having her. Oh, okay, so we will like click this, then this?
To my fury.
What's my dude doing?
Was not part of the plan.
Okay, I was not expecting that. Wait, what the hell, really?
This was not part of the plan.
Okay, okay, she's still... I don't think she's using... Oh, the burning and fear... Oh, that's what was...
Please.
Calm down. Not dead yet.
Oh, we ain't looking too hot. I need to do that. Let's see.
Last chapter.
Oh, wait, no, not there. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so she's kind of like in the middle there.
Wounded.
I'm sorry, what? Sometimes the controls seem to get weird.
Leading you out of our story.
At least they all seem to have masterwork long swords. We did more damage to ourselves than anything else.
Plan.
Okay, stop showing that tutorial. Oh, spy peaceful travelers. Oh, hey! Them again. You got anything new? Got another flaming light crossbow. Yeah, I don't see anything. Well, at least we have someone I can pass all of these new masterwork items off to. Just meh. That one's pretty bit meh. We're on +2 leather armor, so we don't need to worry about that. Oh, Kessen's letter, we don't need that anymore, I don't think. Actually, no, we haven't done anything with Maker Varn yet. Looks like there might be something new at the kingdom. Oh, this area up here counts as Kame Land, I think.
May we have a moment of respite?
Alright, I need your ideas. Who is that storyteller who's living in the capital? How could an elf...
He's not actually talking. Passing the windmill, we saw a curious thing. Goblins were squatting in the shadows of the building, doing what goblins do best, stuffing their faces. They gutted sacks of flour and were spreading the wells. Some fried pancakes on an open fire. Others threw pieces of dough onto a bubbling pot, making some kind of dumplings. Others just rolled around in the white powder, shoving clumps down their throats. All of them, without exception, were guzzling ale from kegs nearby, spilling it over every other and bellowing songs. But as the merry goblins, possibly due to the ale, stood their ground instead of fleeing, they started to whistle, inviting us to join their feast. In response to the Baron, let's get roll with this. Never seen a goblin party before, but it proved a little different from the late night academy reveries. Used their crippled speech, the flower-drenched merry-goers explained the miller invited them to his house, told them to take whatever they wanted, and was polite enough not to ruin the fun. Unless soon after that, the food tasted as foul as to be expected. The ale was passable, so soon all of us were tipsy. After these little troublemakers unmistakably recognized Baron as our leader, offered him to pass several tests to become a part of the tribe. For the first test, they demanded him to deal with the terrible beast. The dog, goblins and dogs, well, they don't get along. Neither with horses and, well, almost any animal that doesn't sting, bite, or hiss. Our task was steal the miller's dog food plate, so he... Sure. The dog proved rather big, but lazy and quiet. It was slumbering in the kennel, paying no heed to the nearby party. The dog's plate was covered in bones and lay before the kennel. The Baron... It was a perfect crime. As silent as a night, Baron swept up the plate. The dog didn't stir. The goblins praised the Baron for his brilliant performance during the first test. They announced it was time for him to taste their ritual drink, a nasty thing called Jaguart. At first glance, it proved to be ale until we saw the dead toad bobbing in the barrel for flavor. Judging by the toad's color, they were poisonous. That the bear saw the brew and smelled it. Well, we're in this deep. Constitution 10. Oh god. The barrel smelled horrible. The goblins were scooping the ale in their dirty hands, and when they proved not enough, they dipped their entire heads in, fishing toads out of the barrel with their teeth, licking the toad's ale blistered skin, and tossing them back in. The Baron... The barrel smelled horrible. The goblins were scooping the ale in their dirty hands, and when they proved not enough, they dipped their entire heads in. I dropped dead just having smelled it, but the Baron drowned the horrific beverage without even wincing. Clapping their hands, the goblins brought him another keg. Oh god. Oh god. The Baron turned pale, dropped of sweat appeared on his forehead, but he drained the second keg without complaint. But those little bastards seemed determined to send him to an early grave. They were already handing him the third keg. Damn it. Her face turned pale, then red, his eyes brimmed with tears, unable to keep it down. He spat the horrible beverage into some goblin's face and started to cough. Hounds hurried to whack Baron's back, laughing. Goblin cleared his throat or congratulated him on passing another test. Now it'll be third test, the goblin howled and cheered. It seemed they decided they had tortured the art of cooking enough for one day. Now they sought to abuse the art of poetry instead. They were going to sing a song, and the Baron was offered to improvise and add the menacing line. He answered... accompany the song with percussion for anything the goblins could reach: sticks, branches, forks, pans. They croak out a rhythm as well as they were able. Goblins sing for you this song. How be smart and fit and strong. How be the goblin best. See, goblin lasses be all impressed. Oh. Goblins fight and goblins bite. Goblins steal and goblins hide, but goblins bestest goblin skill. It's like, hey, you want my mug? Manticore deep in the wood eats goblins for food, not good, so as not to be his prey. Quickly hide and sneak away. Goblin King be strong and wise. Manticore he want full size, but we better eat and drink. I'm saying this song to you. If you be a goblin new, always heed these simple rules, and your belly will stay fulls. To be smart and no fools. The song was over. The goblins laughed and applauded. We get an achievement for that! There was almost blood for the rhymes, but the Baron kept calm to the goblin's utter joy. He finished the song and got a standing ovation as a reward. Finally, the food and ale were exhausted. Casting sad glances at the empty sacks and barrels, an elder goblin sighed and started a speech about how he remembered the happy old times when they were full. But no one seemed to be listening as the old goblin rambled on. Another goblin, slurring his words, invited us to the next party in their village. Hey! I had a feeling that if we played along, we could do that. Gave us directions on how to reach it. A dubious honor indeed, but a useful bit of information. After that, the Sodom Mary goes stumbled away, burping and licking their fingers happily. Aha! So where? Oh, there it is. To the south. Probably safe before we start doing this. Doesn't look like there's anything we can mess with yet. Oh. Oh. Let's go. Go with us, BC. You'll like it there. Friend of the village. Food too. Hey, why he be roaring? Hey, BC, we beat Mofu. We be friend.
To victory!
Well, it's another primal hydra. Oh, whoops. Don't want him to be casting that like that. Yeah, Masterwork short sword, but not bows. Yeah, they were wearing breastplates too? Got a custom encumbrance on a tiny ass goblin.
Here I am. Please see.
Wait, wrong character. There I am. Can't even try. Hey, you potion gulper, like questies? Go on missions? I have one for you. Potion gulper, like sword swinger, like bow shooter. One of those who go run around woods, go deep in caves on missions and quests like that. Now that's just the kind of language the old legends need. Just imagine, this is the saga of Tormund, brave potion gulper who ran around the woods doing missions. Amazing! Short tail, make shorter. See, beastie in cage. My friend and I look after him. Read if I work. I open gate. Friend goes in, feeds the beastie. Got it? But he lazy. Go ahead. What I offer is open gate. You go inside. Give beastie food. Running errands for goblins now. Please tell me you're not serious. No, nothing like that. He'd just be pet like slug or spider. Small spider or grot snake. Little grot snake? You'd be greedy fingers. What can give you? Nothing, but you have experience, you not unforget. I already know where this is going. Yep, know it.
Right here, my friend.
I am your shield. Don't hesitate. Let's strike as one.
There we go. Mary, you hold for a second. There we go. Oh wait, we have that new song of hers. I had a feeling it'd be something like that. I also figure probably better to kill it before it becomes an issue later, you know? Don't believe it. The PC attack? No, who had thought? You not angry? Okay.
In due time.
Could attack him if we wanted.
We will prevail. Bring it.
Serves you right.
Oh, here's that manticore that they were singing about. Oh, hi, Manticore.
Marched forwards. Hey, wait for me.
This didn't work. I must be doing it wrong.
How's this work? Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, yeah, she's gotta move 10 feet that way. What?
Repent! Tear them
Okay, now you get in there. No idea how much HP it's got. Well, good God, it's got a lot of strength. Oh, this is probably where the Manticore came out of. And there's another Hydra. You stupid Hulk, they put potion gun.
This requires your attention.
A trivial matter.
Oh, that was easy.
I found something interesting. This requires your attention.
It is finished. A trivial matter.
DC 6? Oh god, that's luring us into a false sense of security, isn't it?
I found something interesting.
A trivial matter.
Give the order.
What? Beast Render. There's a +2 Animal Bane Falchion? Oh, it's a two-hander.
I do not require this.
Yes, you do. I can't believe he passed all the traps. Gum taps his fingers together as if to help him think. His sweater forming on his brow. What do I do now? I do know I do. Congratulations, Kangs. You passed my first test, and for that you get a gift. Wait here. I'll bring you right away. I'll be back before you know it. And backed away to what he deemed far enough. The goblin raises 4 fingers and finally spits at you, then scampers off, giggling to himself. As you approach, the goblin stands, grinning with wide yellow teeth almost as sharp as his eyes are. There's a large dirty sack behind him, which you mistook for a second goblin. An adventurer greets and welcomes. I twerk a buyer. I sell a trade. Whatever you sword swingers need, I offer. Want to buy something? Seeing your eyes, yes, you do. Just 5 money pieces. Not got that much. 10 then? No, twist my wrist. I have discounts. Just half 100. So have deal? Why even talk to these firms? Just cut them up and forget about them. So what does he have in his wares? Here's some mace of twerk. 123,000 for a basic masterwork mace. Silly.
This requires your attention.
I wonder why that Hydra hasn't been released yet.
As it should be.
Still them goblin nuts.
Interesting.
Alright, this is gonna be a big fight up here.
You're but a footnote in our story.
Well. Don't know what he's doing, but we definitely want to stop it.
You forced my hand.
Oh, Alchemist. Get it, Alchemist. Hey, rings of protection. Or some decent money at least. Oh god, we're completely out of position now. You beastie, that we be giving you food, dinner, lunch. Foolish knock laugh at you. Lamashtu herself protects me. Already touched you and kicked you and tied you. We be seeing now how God protects you. Oh. Come on. Where be your dinner? Here? Not here, you stupid owl. Take your muzzle off me. You eat not me, you eat him. Told ya. Hey, why it be? Oh, it be. I'll hear my orders straight. The tactical wardrobe. Hey, don't leave me here. Okay, strategic withdrawal. Oh, crit sneak attack! God, those are always amazing to see. Also, good God, Amiri's gonna get wrecked here. Yep.
I always survive.
Strike worth a legend.
All according to plan.
Ha! The Shatshanks not believe knock. Poked him with words and spears and torches. Bite him, kick him. Who be survivor now, huh? Knock. Me. Always me. Hail Lamashtu. Greetin' meet heroes. Seen how I dealt with them? They were like, we be smashing you. And I snarl back, no, I be smashing you. And the beast
I'm gonna guess he's a ranger.
And bite again.
Either that or druid.
That's it. I be the ear of Lamashtu. No, not that. I be the seer of Lamashtu. That's who I be. Her favorite of many. I bring her message. She protects me, sends me offerings to eat and whatnot. I be important, very important person. I had dream. Lama told Knock in her big white arms, rock me, let me suckle her skulls, pet my head and sing. Who smartest? Who bravest? Who favorite? Knock, knock, that's who. And the next day, proof. I found nest, untouched with eggs. It be a sign. And bigger sign? Llama just saved me, right before your eyes. It be because of that half-head shaman. Bees bite his back. He be crazy. Something get in his way. He be snarling and poking people with fork.
Halfling grumbles and shivers as if trying to dodge invisible pokes and prodding in his memories.
Llama be their mother, like all beasts. But she not birthed them out this way. No way. Half-head shaman lie to make people fear him. Shetshank stride around all puffed up. Everyone bows. Even King won't bark a word against him. He says God has sent us these beasties to answer his prayers. He even made us uproot village. He says there is thing of goddess nearby, where beasts come from, called womb. And he calls me a blasphemer. They deserve a knock across heads, all of them. Yet, better not knock. You see,
How he is strangely thoughtful, perhaps reverent.
Hide in her shadow so can beg and whine for Llama to poison, stab, bite, kill whoever hurts goblins. Don't make Lamashtu mother mad. Let them live. Hey, where you going? Wait till I untie myself. I go with you. We heroes, we march together. The shaman fled. I bet your hide he come back for revenge. He hates you, Longshanks. Hates your guts. Mine too. Let's follow him, then kick him hard in his guts. Teach him a lesson. We kick the king in his guts too while we be there.
An evil throat cutter and an arsonist to boot. That's exactly what our company needs. Please, Ryombo, we can't reject this cutie. Well, I wasn't planning to. New party member and all.
Heroes need muscle, right? Also need brain for plans. Someone with pretty face to charm everyone. And needs leader, heart of the group. I can do all of that. Onwards for the adventures!
Unfortunately, I mean, it pretty much means I need to swap out. Oh, is he a rogue too? We have like 3 rogues in this party. Well, no, I don't have Novelia with us.
Where now?
So he's a level 7 knife master. Yeah, he definitely looks like he's good with some knives. He got the damage by character sneak attack. Can't make attacks of opportunity for 1 round. So they get bonus AC against blades. Yeah, uncanny dodge. Dodge, focus weapon kukri? Interesting. Also got 2 weapon fighting, toughness, double slice. Offhand weapon while dual wielding strikes with greater power. As your strength bonus to damage rolls made with your offhand weapon. How much strength does he actually have? Not much! Oh, sweet Jesus, that's a lot of dex. Of course he has crap charisma. The combat trick. Oh, bonus combat feat. Perception. Actually, that might be decent. God, he has a hell of a lot of stealth. He's also up to rank 5 sneak attack. Good God. Dang it, that let me see what all of his modifiers are. Oh, he gets an extra one? As I recall, with normal 2-weapon fighting, where is that? Yeah, minus 10 to attack with your offhand. Ugh. Which is, you know, kind of why you want to improve it.
Please not rap skull.
I'll do. Oh, he gets +4 for being a goblin dex. Might as well give him one of these. Can make him have alluring charisma. Yes, he doesn't have anything else in that slot. You not dare come closer. We catch one of your kind before the Lamashu curse them a terrible curse. She'd do the same to you. They might be right. Might be a bunch of stupid, loud, smelly, and greedy weren't, but if you kill them right under the statue of the gods, she might get offended. Still, God punishes blasphemes. You run now, or she get you too. Must now make a choice between justice and mercy. Don't fear the wrath of an evil goddess. It's not her who will judge you for this choice. This will stay between your soul and your own deity. Yeah, I'm scared. Now I'm scared. What will Lamashu do? Send another owlbear for us to skin? Not sure not. You will be responsible for anyone these vermins kill or maim. Do not press your luck. Cleanse your land of these monsters. There's only one good option here.
I did it. I did.
That mean we're done here then? Okay, those guys just have generic lines, it looks like. And the owlbear had nothing. Here we go.
That is not far.
Oh god, I just got freaking Goblin Slayer flashbacks. I thought... Oh, okay. supposed to head back now. I was not expecting that. It's full of people. Your allies sit around the throne, waiting in silence as you approach. The atmosphere is tense. Today you'll be discussing the strange and deadly blight that's recently struck your barony. Gloom silence is only penetrated by loud chewing. Knock knock as you grabbed a whole fried chicken from the table and was busily devouring it, ignoring everyone else completely. Now that we're all here, let's talk about what we know. We've each spent a lot of time and effort to learn what we can about where the monsters come from and what causing this strange disease. Now, this conversation can help shed some light on the situation. We need to hurry. If we don't find the source of this blight and eliminate it, we may end up with a rebellion on our hands. The people to pay laws and order their ruler. I'll hang any rebels I find and banish their families. It's hard to expect loyalty in a beach for people in times like these. They're looking for something or someone to blame. Didn't want to be the one to say it, but people think they're cursed, Your Grace, and it would be in your own best interest to quickly discover this cause of the disaster that keeps claiming the lives of your subject. Your Grace, I understand these people very well. They're tired of just waiting and hoping, but for now I can guide their eagerness for action in positive directions. I'm glad to help them avoid hasty decisions that could cause more trouble. Each day I see dozens of infected, Your Grace. Many people have lost their loved ones or fear they soon will. They all want to know what's going on, who deserves the blame, whose sins brought this blight upon them. Trust me, every day the number of people willing to pin the blame on you grows. They say you and your barony are cursed. I wouldn't say they're wrong. The surgery showed that it was magic seeds causing the disease, correct? Right. Judging from the location in the patient's body, these seeds were ingested. It seems likely that they initially extremely small, almost invisible, and people simply swallow them with their food. Once the seed in their stomach, it begins to grow and cause the symptoms we've seen in our patients. As soon as the seeds gain enough strength, it sprouts and turns into a magic portal, just like a bud turning into a flower. Still forgive me. God stares into the distance a moment. Something must have possessed me to say that. It really does look like blooming. Each seed tears the body of its victim just as a flower tears its bud. We're involved in the monster infestation. Doesn't mean they're innocent of other crimes, but the monster invasion at least is not their work. Mother is not to blame, told you, but who listened to me? I see, like having all these monsters around to them is like a sign of Lamashu's benevolence. They're just excited by anything new that happens. Wouldn't be surprised they're linked to this story somehow. I doubt the seeds were created by goblin shamans. Besides, a plan like this seems a little beyond local goblin chief's intelligence. Know what I think? I think Goblin King is rotten lice scratcher. Shaman plays him like reed pipe, babbles about Lamashu, then plots behind his back. Undoubtedly from some world alien to our own, all the monsters appearing from the balloon are exceptionally large and strong. It'd be rare to encounter such specimens in the Stolen Land or even on most of Golarion. It's impossible to say what it is that lies on the other side of the portal that's intent on killing your people. Essentially, poor properties are strange seeds getting into people's bodies which causes this disease and eventually creates portals. I have to discover where the seeds are coming from. If I may, I've noticed an interesting detail, well, two details to be precise. First, the seeds afflict mostly the villagers. There have been no recorded cases of disease within the city limits except for those who came here looking for the cure. That's right, thus we can assume a common factor in how people are exposed to these seeds. Many villages get their food from the same territory. Preston slowly shakes his head. I don't think food is the problem. Take a look, he points at the map. We have the most cases of the disease here, here, and over here. Monsters mostly attack here and here. The cleric finger travels down the map, tapping points along a fluid line. You see, situation is most dire along the banks of the Gudrun River. Everyone examines the map closely. They're still almost exactly along the river. Must be where the seeds come from their drinking water. So we have to go upstream to find it, because... most likely... more. How many are likely infected? Take me! I want to settle score with the king! If you allow me, Baron, I'd like to take the lead on this. I'll take the best members of the militia with me and sweep the woods along the river. I'll look under each and every rock if needed. After everything they've been through, these people deserve a chance to discover the source of their misfortune. Yeah, sure. So wait, does that... I guess that means we have to wait until we discover something then? Thank you, my Baron. I hope you'll join us soon. You see, Baron, these seeds are not the only sign of something abnormal at work. Remember the ruins where we first met? The glade near those ruins full of huge flowers? The guardian of the bloom. Glades such as that tend to appear all over the stolen land. Seems strange, does it not? Especially if we take into account that the magic seeds and the portals they create look like flowers themselves. Jod even called the disaster the bloom. I like to research natural phenomenon, perhaps. Duh, he back already? Great, we have trouble. The peasants are rioting. That's the only solution these nitwits could come with. Don't worry, Baron. As long as they're not setting fire to the streets, we still have a chance of coming to a peaceful resolution. Let me go and speak with them. Do my best to calm the crowd down. If peace doesn't prevail, your guards and I will stand with you. Let's go. I can hear the shouting even from here. Yeah, boy. Murmuring crowd takes up the entire square. The murmurings turn to shout at your rival. Stone flies out of the crowd, strikes the cobbles at your feet. There he is at last, damn his eyes. You lynch me. I know you're tired and disgruntled. I am too. Day after day, I and my companion seek a solution to your misfortune. We've saved so many from the fatal disease, and if the gods have mercy, we can save you more. So please let us do what we can. Return to your homes to your loved ones. They need you just as I need your patience and good faith. Before you, sways and mumbles, people look at one another, talking hushed to... The good guy. Shake their heads and frown. It seems rebels who were screaming and jeering a minute ago lost all their confidence. Finally, one of the peasants opens his mouth. The Baron is right. Really believe it's pure nonsense. Don't you get it? We could run the Baron through, but it wouldn't change a thing. He's of more use alive than dead. So be it. Baron will let you pass, but don't forget, we are trusting you with our lives. Find the source. Save our children from this terrible sickness. Well, being good aligned paid off here. Alrighty, so... Okay, go up the good room to find Kessin and his militia. Alright. We're getting closer to the solution of this. Oh, damn, nice. Found that the curse-wishing well, which the locals believe was the source of their misfortune, is totally harmless and not troubled by any magic. The rejected fiancé of a local girl tried to use the well to curse the fae who he thought had been reached his bride. Oh god. The girl Naita also used the well to curse her own father. Both of these curses bore fruit, but the well was clearly not the reason. Some other power may have intervened to give the curses their power. Other theories are more complex. Perhaps the curses don't require binding power at all. Perhaps Naita and Dorsey somehow managed to bring them to life of their own will. Now, neither of them was a mage, that's all we know for now. Perhaps we'll learn more as our research continues. The research has increased our understanding of arcane and divine magics. Alrighty. Actually, wait. Yeah, I want to save real quick to make sure that this does not, like... Okay. It doesn't. I think that means that he'll have better rolls. Let's see. Yeah, we need a lot more BP for that. A hell of a lot for that. See, 45 days, 60 days, 45 days. This one is also one of the cheaper ones. Man, our loyalty is really freaking high. Oh, whoops. Get to it, Harim. I have a feeling that this is like really plot important that we keep researching curses and all that. Alright, let's all rest up and then it's time to head out. Yes, for having been pursing her lips. I don't know where to begin. You see your subjects, who until recently felt only suspicious towards you, are gradually changing their minds. They've been able to do for the barriers apparently made them feel that they can bring any problems they have, even the most trivial. The neighbor of a local shepherd has taken his cow. Apparently the owner let it graze in her backyard, and now the woman refuses to return the animal. According to her, she tolerates the imposition long enough and now feels the milk belongs to her. The shepherd, of course, is demanding the return of his property. As I see it, the shepherd is right. The cow belongs to him and must be returned to the owner, although, if you want to know my other opinion, this is a matter for the village chief or a village council or something of sort. Not for the supreme rulers of the land. This barony may be vast, but that doesn't mean peasants should be bothering you with such trifles. Of course. Okay. Okay, so we can upgrade hers. Oh, that seems like a good one to do. Always happy to get those +1s. Alright, off we go. Oh. I don't think that actually affects his channel ability. Honestly, a diehard actually might be a good one for him, so we can, like, try to get one big heal off before he falls, you know, to bring himself out of it. Kinda actually like that idea, honestly. Oh yeah, and he gets all the new spells too. Oh wait, isn't you need dodge in order to get freaking evasion, don't you? To avoid like AoE spells and stuff. Well, completely. Oh, that causes tripping. Ooh, entanglement. Pull rush? Spindle and spray. Kinda like the idea of entangling. We'll deal with your guys' levels later. Oh, yeah. Also, kinda want to swap Harim back in since, you know, he's the tanky one.
Thanks, but let's just leave it.
Okay. Let's go sell crap and then head out. We may be on our way to our new big dungeon. And of course, nothing really new in his shop. Oh, we actually might want the leather armor +2 for Knock Knock. He's only got basic leather armor. No, I don't think we need those anymore. Why do I still have these keys? Forgot to give those to the storyteller. At some point I really should just toss most of my freaking, foodstuffs into the... Holy crap. It's a cooking ingredient though. What does it cook? I don't know why they can at least let him have a +1. It's kind of funny how the story says the peasants are rioting, they're starting to hate you and all that stuff. I walk outside, everything's cool. Alrighty. We have a very much more like frontline focused team now. I'm probably gonna have to micro the hell out of Knock Knock. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to talk to Tristian in the main square. Find a badger yet? Nope. Is he gonna be... Oh no, this is where Knock Knock hangs out. I think that's him over there. Yeah, it is. Okay. Tracy and eat you with a nod. Thank you for coming. Unfortunately, I have bad news. Managed to find a couple of cultists from the Kingdom of the Cleanse. The poor fellows were scared to death, but I comforted them and promised not to speak their names. And we left the capital, fearing your wrath. None of them saw the first faithful after that fateful meeting. The scoundrel vanished into thin air, and with him all meeting sacraments and talk at the goddess. Looks like the peculiar power of curses in the Stoneland is not, in fact, connected to these lunatics. Anyway, we managed to get their barkers off the street, and yesterday's fanatics have returned home to their families and honest work. Thank you for your help, Rion Bahu. Tristian wears a beaming smile, but not leave you of my own accord until I repay you for your kindness. Okay, so eventually this is gonna pop up again. Does this take me to the world map, or does it just slap us into the... Oh, it just slaps us into the tavern, doesn't it? It doesn't look like any of our party actually hangs out in here. Well, aside from Amiri, I should say. I do have a goblin in the team now. I wonder if that village over... Oh! Wait, what? Okay then. Let's make haste, help the defenders of the camp! Goblins are upon us! Well then. Whoa, I didn't realize he was on that. When I haven't set Harima with level 5 spells yet. Alrighty then. You're right on time, Baron. We were losing hope. No longer now that you are here. His armor is covered with cuts and scratches. There's blood on his gloves, but he himself is uninjured. Further down the path, behind a palisade, lies a nest of goblins. We chanced upon it while heading upriver. No idea when these pests managed to build in so fast. We scouted less than 10 days ago, and there was no trace of them. Keston regains his composure. Whatever the cause, the surrounding area is thick with goblins. Only one of the scouts we sent made it back. He reports they have raised a fort of sorts at the top of the hill and around the tomb of Lamashtu. They packed the fort with cages with prisoners inside. Managed to rescue a few of the captives. Others escaped and came back on their own. We've questioned them. They say the shaman performed rituals on the prisoners. We entrenched ourselves here to prepare for an attack, but goblins keep coming at us. They're not giving us a moment's peace. The way they are hounding us, we cannot protect the survivors and attack the camp at the same time. He doesn't turn to face you, his eyes determined. Only you can rescue the caged prisoners in the fort, your grace. Well then, you want to need to free the prisoners before the goblins serve them for dinner, or worse. These two managed to get captured by goblins. I want to crush their insolent chief who dares build a fort in my lands. The only way to find out is to get... And why did the camera move like that? Anyway, you have to get past the gate and see what's going on in there. Some are injured, many are exhausted, and every one of them is terrified after what they've been through. All the prisoners we've spoken to say they are taken to Lamashu's totem to take part in a magic ritual. What's strange is that the shaman doesn't sacrifice anyone. All he does is shriek and pray to Lamashu and then forces the victims to drink water until they start to choke. Yep. The scout mentioned seeing a large white beast at the hilltop. Thought it might be a wolf. If true, the goblin king must be somewhere in the camp. Transported by water, the shaman is infecting prisoners on purpose, then anyone who consumes the water can give birth to a monster. No time, I have to kill them all. Oh, what? Oh, whoa, I didn't, oh, whoa. I didn't I thought that was the, oh god. And you good fortune, your grace. Send the ones you rescued our way, we'll protect them. So let's see. Yeah, some masterwork daggers. Yeah, most of their stuff is crap. I mean, admittedly, they are goblins. Sneak whack. Commando Commander. Okay.
Focus on the goal.
Epic pose? I need inspiration.
Adayan.
Wait, someone was casting. Wait, where's Knock Knock? Oh, he's back there.
Knock Knock used to be lighting enemies on fire first.
This should do it.
More rings of protection, +1. Those things are money makers.
Did it without breaking it.
That's impressive for Knock Knock. Oh no. Oh boy. Boom! Gotta love a good fireball.
I don't like surprises.
And goblin soldiers don't really seem to have much.
Hope it not fight back. Best kind of fight.
Whoop. Freaking bombs.
I did it. I did.
Bring it!
Of course the goblins are blowing themselves up. Let's ever use Beast Render for now. It's got higher pluses on it. Wait, what? Robe of Air? So what's this? Grants +2 DC bonus to electrical spells. Interesting. I don't know any electrical spells though.
That is not far.
What? Make your way through the goblin camp. A dirty, hastily erected settlement built of trash and mortar with what smells like goblin waste. Catch sight of a silvery glimmer of water ahead. Then suddenly you notice a squad of armed goblins moving towards the water's well, shouting and prodding a few scared peasants in front of them. Seemingly unaware of you, the goblins push the prisoners to the water's edge. One of the guards knocked the nearest captive, a decrepit old man, off his feet, and he falls to his knees with a moan. The goblin throws a filthy bent ladle in front of the man and points to the water. "Drink fast!" He picks the ladle with shaky hands and stops, quivering with fear. Do not rush to interfere. As much as we pity these poor souls, we must understand that what is going on to save countless others. I already know what's going on. They're forcing him to drink the water to get the freaking monster seeds in him. They see you and start shrieking, whether fear or battle cries, you cannot tell. In the heat of the moment, one of them drops his spear, another steps on the foot of the goblin next to him, and so it goes, causing a ripple of chaos passing through their ranks. The old man, startled by the noise, drops the ladle into the water, and then, in the confusion, staggers to his feet and breaks into a run. The other prisoners follow, leaving the hapless guards howling in anger.
Runner and talker than fighter.
Do not falter!
The end draws near.
None of them are really carrying anything good. Ground here is soaked. Okay.
In due time.
Into the man's body were left by goblin spears. Ring of energy source? Oh, okay. Does it like give it to him immediately? Nope, he has to rest.
Running won't help you!
Okay.
Repent!
Tear them apart!
Be easier if you not like that.
A calculated risk.
Whoa, what the? They apparently don't like me. Oh wait, no. Okay, yeah.
This was not part of the plan.
Damn it. This guy just like ran out and focused me hard.
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
Everyone left poor Harim alone. This is why Harim gets depressed.
You deserve this.
Lost.
That.
Need some actual masterwork. Your fence is made out of splintered logs crudely tied together with reed rope. Alright, another one of the night bracers.
Yes, I'm still here.
Is that 0 out of... Okay, no, he's at 9. Okay, never mind. Why can't he convert his spells into heals? Whoa, no, damn it. What the heck? Oh, now we can for some reason. Okay. I hope to be able to get through most of this without having to sleep. Because a feeling bad stuff happens if we sleep.
You see that?
I did it. I did.
We might actually need to heal if this place is this freaking huge. Oh, we can't go any further down.
My search was not in vain.
Well, that's a dire wolf over there. Just for some reason cutting all the frame rate down.
Prevail. Does it matter?
Yourself open.
Tigny Juice Mert? Why does that name sound kind of familiar? You hear us, you there? Let me out! Come on, move it! Are you waiting for the entire Goblin Horde to show? Renowned merchant. His face falls at your tone since you last met him in... Oh, that guy! Which has lost weight. His clothes are torn and dirty. He has lost his worn-out beret. He's clutching onto the bars of the cage so tight his fingers have gone white. Anyways, what a surprise! You're itself in person. Would you be so kind to help me out of this predicament? Of course, you're free. Calm down. Let me deal with the locket. Will you? Or we could try to extort for money.
I found something interesting.
Oh no.
I'm listening. We've downed better ones. Onward!
Lure him back. There we go.
They go down!
Come here back. Not that statue.
Yeah, there we go. Didn't want her walking on the trap.
Did it without breaking it.
Alrighty. Oh, there's the box. Oh, potion of bull strength. Nice.
All according to plan.
What's that?
I don't like surprises.
Drunken Goblin? Oh, are these the ones we met before?
I did it. I did.
As littered with small, with shattered cups that reek of foul-smelling alcohol. You have more drunken goblins? There's a lot of them. Ooh, abrasives of armor +4. Ew.
I did it. I did.
Nope. You approach a massive totem of Lamashtu that's surrounded by goblins. Despite all the noise you have made on your way here, nobody pays any attention to you. Right now they are busy tying up screaming, crying people to the totem. A few more goblins are standing nearby, shrieking fiercely and stomping their feet to the rhythm of the melody known only to them. The shaman emerged from behind the backs of his tribe members. A goblin you already know, covered in tattoos and bedangled with amulets. This time his face... Oh gosh, we ran into the boss fight without buffing. This time his face is painted with red clay and soot, and a necklace of sharp teeth adorn his neck. The shaman is holding a crudely painted bowl above his head and singing in a plangent, dismal tone. There's almost a howl more so than a song. The other goblins pick up the melody and give way to the shaman, who is walking towards the totem. As the sound of your attack, the goblins around the totem spring up to their feet and grab their weapons. The shaman sees you, yells violently, throwing the bowl of water at you. Before you have time to react, he disappears in the goblin crown, which in turn attacks you. Oh yeah, he booking it.
Do arms.
I can't even try to target his ass. Oh, are those... They've got a lot of bows there.
Bring it.
Knock knock is in there. Oh, that killed all the back row. Where this dungeon's all about, hey, you got any AoE on ya?
Here.
As it should be.
You see that?
Me see, me keep. did it without breaking.
I don't know why, but when I see that, I sort of like kind of merge disarm and trickery together and just see that we're dealing with dickery. Oh, dang it. That's not what I meant.
I did it.
What you want?
I did.
I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
Any last wishes?
Enemy approaching. Let's try this way.
There's one guy up there.
I'm writing you out of our
I
story.
didn't even break a sweat. Look at me, Golem!
Strike with a legend.
There we go. I'm gonna stick you with blood. Bears are still chained to the totem. They look at you with vacant eyes as they do not understand what is happening. Simple clothes, work-worn hands, weather-beaten faces. The people in front of you clearly earn their living under the sun or in the forest. Apart from bruises and grazes, nobody looks seriously hurt. The prisoners are looking at you, slightly dazed, and a shadow of horrors they've seen hangs over their faces. Why must you save them? All you're doing is keeping them from their inevitable end. I swear Harim is like freaking Eeyore. Yeah, I guess we could do something, not that it's gonna matter. Wand of Stinking Cloud! Get a little fart gas spill. I guess, yeah, the remaining area is like down there, I guess.
To victory!
Oh, great wargs.
Which knife to use?
Both is good. Oh wait, that's my last fireball, isn't it? Oh wait.
Your line ends low.
This is where I step in.
Not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Hurry it up already, there we go.
What's that?
We'll have to deal with it in a minute.
Did it without breaking it.
+1 dog slicer. Doesn't really have anything else going on with it, looks like.
Not nervous when watched.
Really, dude?
I did it. I did.
That is not far.
I found something interesting.
I did it. I did.
Follow my lead.
Hey, escape prisoners. Mercy, you scared us. What are you doing? Have you come to rescue us? They haven't really looked for us, to be honest. We're just in the bushes, but we're waiting for the right moment to make a run for it. Managed to flee from the shaman right after the ritual. The little freak almost drowned us. At first he was jumping all around us and waving his crutch. Then he took a pot of water and started pouring it into us. Thought that would be the end for us. But then it got weird. The goblins untied us from the columns, led us away, and then just forgot all about us. They were busy with the other prisoners. Well, we didn't lose any time, and now we're thinking about climbing down the slope and getting her out of here. They're releasing out to the figure with the magic seed. What, you mean the water? No, it can't be. Stop scaring us. Just need to get out of this place. And at the hill, run away. The militia headquarters are located near the goblin camp. Head there. Once we've freed all the prisoners, we'll find a way to cure you. I mean, technically we do know a way to cure them. Jod's even performed that surgery before, and she survived. Okay, so we were back in the the drunk goblin region. Why is this one area all lit up? Well, we have claimed like their ritual area, so I don't think we need to worry about... Oh god. Of course the rain is now slowing everything down. I swear the game don't run like this when I'm not streaming. What does Knock Knock do? Sets several traps that will protect the camp from monsters, which will spring if an enemy attacks. Interesting. We could just have him do camp camouflage with his ridiculous stealth score.
Everyone keeps talking about monsters. Talk.
I'm ready as well. Protecting the barony from all manner of threats is truly a noble calling.
Alright, we're healed. Oh good, it stopped raining. Yeah, now he's got 7 positive energy channels. Nice.
The end draws near.
Inimosi, travisi. Aporane, sendes.
Stop, I smashed the Shatshanks alone. I can't sleep knowing this ratbag wears the crowd. He wants to hit me and tell me dead. Now I hit him and your whole tribe who Lamashtu chooses. Like true goblin, like goblin hero. Fight with anything I have, anyhow I can. Bite, kick, stab, stick. Maybe bite again. Those are rules. Watch, see for yourself. Good, cheer for me then, but try to speak good so they know you cheering for me. You always mess up your words. Just don't trip me up and stay out of my way. Maybe you go talk with them before I punch and kick crown stealing Shatshank. After that, stay away. Now enough talk. Let's go. Look there. That's where Shatshank hide. This ought to be interesting. Hey, Shatshank, drenched breeches, come out fight. You me. We see who Lamashtu favored here. You be punyful, no way you swindle, traitor. What you afraid, coward? Look, all the king be cluck coward. I no fear, shut up, I will fight, I will. Other stay back, only we, me, him fight. I knock you left, right, chin, head until the crown fly off, Shatshank. Oh, and so it came to pass that we would bear witness to a true goblin duel. Renowned scholars would have paid a steep price to be in our place, and would have paid thrice more afterwards to be anywhere else than inside a camp teeming with goblins. The news the king was going to fight the insolent intruders spread throughout the tribe like wildfire. The goblins gather around the fire, begins to yell and shout so loud it was as if they wanted Lamashtu herself to hear. The king looked impressed, but Knock Knock, our questionable but brave leader, showed no sign of fear. On the contrary, he swelled up with pride, reveling in the moment. The duelists were surrounded by an incredible number of gapers, and judging by the armor in their hands and the nonsensical rusty armor, even the camp guards were summoned by the shouting. Having carefully examined the crowd, Knock Knock threw a glance at the Baron and solemnly announced, "My father will say." Under the small red eyes instantly focused on the Baron. I would have been a loss in such a situation, but our ruler didn't miss the mark. Oh, yeah, we should definitely go with the bluff option instead of the diplomacy option here. Where did Grace even learn to talk like that? Uttering strange, often obscene words, slurring the endings and mixing up suffixes. Bear was giving a speech better than he had expected. Not only did the goblins gaze on in rapt fascination, almost hypnotized, but he also caused his followers to listen in horrified fascination and how each word was mangled, slaughtered, and yet somehow still comprehensible. The ardent speech might have gone on indefinitely, but the trance was broken by a shriek from the goblin crowd. "Knock, knock, gone!" Who would have thought, while the whole tribe was busy listening to the Baron, our champion had vanished. The startled king came to his senses and began to tear apart the area, shaking his blade and screaming curses. The Baron exchanged glances with his companions, and the party stepped aside silently. Of course, a goblin duel had to start with competition in one of the most prolific goblin arts, hide and seek. Without a doubt, Knock Knock was lurking somewhere near, but where? Oh. Nothing personal, kid. But fun! Knock Knock managed to slip by the king and was now hiding right behind his back, dancing silently and making rude faces. Our goblins burst into laughter, or to be precise, into cackling and snide giggling, all the while pointing fingers at their king. Such treatment infuriated Knock Knock's opponent even more, and he spun around in rage, trying to see what was the cause for the merriment. Knock Knock had no more time for joking around. Trickery seems the best option. So, how did this unusual victorious adventure end? It ended with Knock Knock's utter triumph, who not only humiliated the despicable Goblin King, but was also rewarded the well-deserved trophy, the crown that had previously adorned the chieftain's head. However, the tribe members were not wasting time. As soon as it sunk into them they were going to be next, they scattered. In moments, no one remained around the fire except for Knock Knock, who was grumbling, frustrated by not getting a chance to gloat over his opponent's defeat. We reminded Knock Knock that the ultimate victory still lay ahead. We had to face the true villain, the shaman, the one behind infecting untold numbers of people and spreading the horrific disease.
You will go.
The crest is where +4 inhabitants bonus to dexterity, a +3 natural armor bonus to AC, and +4 saving bonus to saving throws against death effects. Holy crap! Well, for now. Wait, what?
Smells too nice.
Wait, whoa, we're in... Oh! Okay, then. Actually, hold here for a second. Oh, wait, Knock Knock needs to run back, though. No, hold. Nothing come to us. No, wait, that... Have him run off to the side.
Stay behind me.
Oh, he's doing some kind of breath attack here.
Strike is one.
This spell doesn't work like that.
Oh, fine.
What a waste.
Start singing.
They go down!
Be easier if
And no one's focusing on Knock Knock.
knife time.
Whoa. Oh, and those are going after him, aren't they?
Come here, Max. Knock knock stab you.
Wait, what? God, he's summoned like all the things, isn't he? How many spell slots this guy got? Get Knock Knock out of there. Okay, now the shaman seems to be out of spells. Holy crap, that's a lot of wolves. Wait, what? Come on. Wait, that's hitting Valerie. Now the shaman's getting into melee. Okay, yeah, she's still raging.
Strike worth a legend.
A calculated risk.
Bring it!
Oh god. Why does it keep canceling what I'm trying to do? Oh, I think the boss died, so everything else died. The person shaman bursts into a bizarre squawk, and after a moment it becomes clear to you. The goblin, choking on his own blood, is broken into gloating laughter. Better it be too late. The will of Lamashtu came true. Bloom will be happening. Shaman's eyes, red, small, and wicked, have a feverish glint to them. And who else? The blossom seeds came down the stream. We drink, boom, boom. Longshanks drink, boom, boom, boom. Flower grow, great beast crawled out. Lamashtu be pleased. I knew straight away what goblin do must. Go upstream, seek great mother. The shaman convulsively sucked some air in and carried on with a weakened voice. Find the Mashtu's womb up the river, home of great beast seed breedery. Leave guard so no one come in and go back. Make the longshanks gulp, take more and more. So man death, all seed be planted, I'll make it before. We be Lamashu set watering, seed sowing, ready for the season of bloom all together. Boom, boom, boom. Season of bloom has begun. You no stop us. Well then. What do we got here? You got a +2 breastplate on? Paragon of Winter? Gives cold resistance and vulnerability to fire. Gotta watch out for that.
As it should be. That is not far.
Maybe that means we're gonna be dealing with...
Did it without
Okay.
breaking it.
If we're gonna be dealing with some more freaking, ice in the future. Feels like it needs Golum at the end of its sentences. Well, like the Pokemon. The Gloom Bloom, Galoom Galoom!
I did.
And Mother's Care. It's a +2 kukri with 1d6 cold damage. Nice. And holy crap, it's got crit. It's been forever since we've seen a Torag pendant. Of course, now we gotta run all the way back to the start, right? We have quite the ways to go. Although, honestly, we did pretty well for, like... What's this over here? So,
I am
oh.
yours to command.
Should probably grab that. There we go. We only had to rest once during this whole thing, although admittedly goblins aren't exactly that strong. Somehow Harim is out in front. WNF? Wait, what? Oh. Of course.
We will be victorious.
Okay, that's one hell of a time to have a Primal Manicore just spawn in right behind us. I think we need to group up before we start dealing with the Manicore in the back. Rage up. We need to get in farther. Okay, that one that spawned in behind us did not decide to move forward for some reason. Combat 8 finished. There was one back here.
Do not falter. We will
Let's
prevail.
try this way.
Oh, she can't go in rage anymore because she's she ended it because of the combat ending. Look at everyone dance around while we try to somehow figure out how to get other people in there. I'm surprised the wyvern hasn't tried to breathe on us yet.
Getting dizzy.
And now it's the wyvern's turn. Was that Taco Bell? Where's Goblin Bell?
All according to plan.
Okay. Looks like we lost a couple of guards. You're right, how can this be? The people, the prisoner from the camp, they exploded just like that! Jumbo was mumbling about a season of bloom. Seems the seeds that people swallowed turned into portals. We already knew that. Well, the seeds have blossomed. Abaddon protected. The capital is full of infected, both on the streets and in Kavkin's hospital. I was hurried to the capital. I will continue looking for the source of the seeds. Shaman mentioned a place up the stream. Lamashu's womb is the source of the seeds. And I'm gathering my men heading out there. I swear upon my life I'll find the womb, your grace, and destroy the source of the disease. But Kavkin, God be merciful. He has no one to protect him and the citizens. Will the guard be enough to halt the attack of these horrible creatures? No matter go upriver, make sure there are no new seeds. I must stop the curse at the source. It's for you to decide, your grace, where your help is more needed. Jode will defend this patience to the last. As for me, I'll do the same. Anything to put an end to this horror once and for all. Alright, I must find the source of the seeds no matter the cost. This is my decision, and the last word on the matter. So is he crawling with monsters? Think you can do it? I don't know, Baron. Can't promise anything. He gives a wry grin, but we do not seem to have a choice. You leave for the capital now, but if you head to Lamashu's tomb, Jade is not a warrior, your grace. He is a priest. He will shield his wards to the last, but he will likely have gone to join his god if we do not reach him in time. Most who survived the opening of the bloom portals ran. How would they find their way home or manage to reach the main road and are found by the patrols? Do not linger, Baron. If you go to the womb, you will be certainly catch up with my soldiers. Go to the capital. I hope you will arrive in time to help the people there. Abaddon protect you. I think we're getting to the end of this story arc now. As things just get crazier and crazier. What the hell is the next freaking curse going to be that's going to be somehow worse than all this? Probably undead. D&D undead are the worst. Alrighty. God, part of me was like, it's after like when I usually hit stream, so part of me is like, do I end it now? Or do we try to defend the town now? Oh god. How big of a fight is this gonna be? As we can quick save here and find out. I swear this game keeps making me want to run long. Which is definitely a point in the game's favor, I'd say. A young guard is holding her weapon with limp hands as blood streams down her bent and broken armor. Grace at last, I'm not sure how much longer we would have made it without you. I'm wounded. The captain ordered me to stand guard here to help civilians flee and await your arrival. By Abaddon, I'm so glad you made it. Monsters are great. Hydra, manticore, some sort of creatures like bears, but with bird heads. At first, we thought it was an enemy army, but there are no humans among them. Don't seem to be led by anyone. They just keep coming and coming like an avalanche. Despite the dire situation, we're holding on. There have been casualties, but we've been evacuating as many civilians as we can to safe locations. You made it just in time, Your Grace. You can still save your people and your capital. Thank you, Grace. Abadar willing, you show these beasts what you're made of. Oh boy. Oh, nope, we can't go that way. Dire Venom Wolf. Oh, knock knock stuck.
Strike worth a legend.
Everywhere I go, a pall hangs over everything. But people say it was better before I arrived.
There we go. Miri's no longer almost dead.
Follow my lead.
I am prepared to meet my end. Are you?
Tear them apart!
This looks like a time to bust out the magic. Singing, rage up.
Knock knock used to like.
Whoa, where's she going? A yellow dire manticore. Don't think I've ever really seen them in that color. That's true seeing?
No, right. You survive. I always survive.
Oh, okay, that's not our dudes running.
Ouch! Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
Definitely use some Cure Serious here. Good God, Amiri has tons of HP. Just barbarian things, I guess.
And then our leader charged forward.
Oh, she's still tuckered out, damn it. She's got 4 rounds of being tired. Oh, he died to con damage! Oh crap,
Well, sorry. Was lost in thought.
I think I swore I gave him neutralized poison. Yeah, here we go. There we go. How bad's his con damage? Is at 9 now.
Victory!
This should do it.
Onward!
Why are they all multicolored? I keep forgetting to actually do stuff like... Oh no, wait. So energy resistance is cold and electricity, not fire. What the hell? Okay, we got rid of him.
You deserved it.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Bandage. Big one. Yeah.
So she ran up. The local tavern keeper runs up to you. Her face is pale and she shakes with fear. Your Grace, what happened? Monsters ever still save our souls. This the end? Is the town lost? Under control. Just follow these guards and they'll lead you to safety. Takes a deep breath and exhales loudly a few times before looking back at you. Devotion in her eyes. Thank you, my Baron. I know you'll protect us. I am now neutral good. You know, maybe we should have given our guys something better than just plain long swords. Oh boy. Are we actually allowed to, like, rest while this is going on? I'm just saying because we're currently having, you know, supply issues.
In due time.
Removes his helmet and wipes the sweat from his brow. Praise all the good gods! I'm not sure we could have held up much longer without you. Very little. Some of the monsters erupted from the patients in Kafkin's hospital, while others seem to have come straight out of the woods. There are no people among them. They don't seem to have a commander. Fight more like raging beasts than an army. That's all we know right now. Substantial, Your Grace. If you'd arrived much later, no doubt the capital would have been lost. Yes, Your thunderous rumble of sound from not far off. Something humongous is approaching, crushing buildings in its path. Oh no. I shouldn't have talked to you, should I? Oh, is this? Yep. It's the freaking, well, like, on Steam, the banner picture for this is basically the party fighting a giant owlbear. I think we found that owlbear. Okay. Needs wings. Oh god, before the fight is actually upon us. She definitely needs heals. Okay, we're healed up. Oh, hey. That should help out his con issues. Oh, good. Good lord, he's still at -2. Okay, we don't need protection from arrows. Let's see, Fox Cunning. Didn't we just get... Bull Strength, there we go. Give that to her. Let them get some heroism going. Fist of 100 pockets. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Should probably give that to someone like Knock Knock. +4 bonus to Dex and Con? Holy crap. Which build do I have on? I'll take that, thank you. I don't really need strength. Yeah, he just has giant strength. You can take this then. Okay, anything else? Okay, we're all hasted now. Let's see. Yeah, that one's basically empty. I don't think Reese is gonna help us here. Some more Searing Rays, since that's my main damage dealer. Gotta use the potion since we do not have a chance to freaking like cast the spells ourselves. Okay.
I am your shield.
Valerie out. Yep, there it is.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Be easier if you not fight back.
There we go. Now he's flanking properly. Okay, Harim. Destruction Aura. Start singing, Lindsay. You're all in range of that, right? She needs to rage. I need to start maining spells as well. My damage here. Before we start using up our scrolls. $451 HP! Holy crap, it's level 22! Sweet freaking Jesus! Why am I... He's got nothing. Oh, he can pray. Oh, that was a huge bunch of damage from that scorching ray.
Red all over myself.
It's dead! Holy crap, we killed that fast! Behold the power of sneak attack! Braces of armor plus 5, good god. I think we killed the boss encounter. Oh, looks like we got a breather. If you don't mind me saying, you're an excellent warrior, Grace. Not sure you even need the city guard. Hold the city, you can trust in us. Focus on fighting the heart of this disease. You're our best hope. Oh. Slightly stressful there.
Our victory is certain.
Come here back.
God damn it. Oh.
I'm writing you out of our story.
God, Valerie's about to drop.
Avenge me.
God, how much of the many more encounters are there in town?
That is not far.
Can't even... Oh, hey, Jude's here! Okay, I was wondering what happened to him.
You came. I prayed to Erastil that you would make it in time.
We found where the fiends are coming from. Now we just need to pay them a visit and dispose of the threat.
Shield of these lands. Once the battle is over, you must make your way there and destroy the source of this plague. Burn everything in your sight if need be. A trifle. Nothing a prayer to Erastil couldn't cure, but my wound can wait. The townsfolk are in greater need of divine aid than I am. I had just finished an operation and was preparing for the next one when all the remaining patients bloomed. There were no survivors. I managed to fight my way to the street and landed straight in this monster's claws.
Oh, god damn it.
If it weren't
The other
for
dude's
you,
gonna die now, isn't he? That's what this choice really focuses on, doesn't it?
wounded in the city streets. I aim to help everyone I can. Go, Your Grace. I must leave as well.
This is where I step in.
Oh, we managed it? We won? Did that guy die in a T-pose?
You see that?
Enemy approaching.
It's a +2 sickle, apparently. And, oh, dang it. How many different types of Hydra, like, manticores and owlbears are there?
We will prevail.
A quick bear, as opposed to a slow bear.
Serves you right.
A calculated risk.
Served it.
I want you to get in closer.
Any last wishes?
That did not count? Why wasn't that a freaking back attack, sneak attack?
Deep. Oh.
These things are not simple fights, I will say. They all have like weird random ass buffs on them. Oh, that doggo better live. Look at it, it's a little Shiba. Marauder? Hello, what? While the fierce battle rages, the people aren't fighting or fleeing. Rather, they're entering one of the ruined buildings and seem to be filling their sacks with whatever goods have been left behind. Notice you, one of the marauders turns pale and drops his back. God damn! Don't suppose you believe we're picking up lost goods returned to their owners, do you? Choice, either I execute you here now, or you voluntarily submit yourself to the captain of the guard and follow his every command. Time back to chaotic good. Yes, your grace, thank you for your mercy. Never hear from us again, I swear it. Okay, with that, I do believe we have officially killed everything here. God, this was a brutal area! Oh wait. What about up here? But seriously, can we get like that freaking giant owlbear like stuffed and mounted on our walls? I say walls because it would stretch across multiples, around a corner even. Everything over here.
In due time.
Might as well grab all those. Oh god, that's a lot of dead guards. Alright, so we managed to successfully defend our kingdom here. Our capital, at least. And now I guess we're off to find the freaking the cave of Lamashtu, or the womb as they like calling.
But now, and when we get back to the capital, I'll better just have a mug of beer, just one, don't want to make things worse.
Actually, I wonder, can we actually... Apparently we can. Well, we're not doing that now. And those two are too busy helping other people. Yeah, hi, Kiba. Alrighty. We're gonna call it here then. Cause, oh boy, has this been an episode! So, thank y'all for coming on. Did that just say saving error? The hell? Okay, game saved. Okay. So, thank y'all for coming on out, and hopefully I'll see you all again next time as we head off to the womb of Lamashtu to end this madness. See y'all.